DJ, let the music just be going on the background. Thank you, DJ Ide. I would like to, on behalf of the whole and the entire workers of your state, welcome the #1 worker in your state. I'm talking of no other person, but our mommy that just came in few minutes ago. And I need to let you know that this is our occasion, giving award to workers who in one way or the other have done well. And it's not an easy task. When you have close to 500 nominees, and at the end of the day, successfully, 61 were picked. You should know that the process must have been so rigorous and intense. And I can tell you, the 61 you're seeing today, they are the best out of all the nominees. Please, let us rise once again and welcome into our midst the head of service of your state. I'm talking of no other person, our owner, Mrs. Abidat Ololani Agbola. Please, the round of applause to our mother. Thank you very much. You are welcome, BB, Beauty, and Brave. Please a round of applause for our family once again. Thank you, DJ. Please also join me in welcoming a former PS, former President General, CCIR, our daddy, our Baba, who happens to be the chairman of the day for this great occasion. A round of applause for Chief Bayo Oyero as he comes to the action. Daddy, you're welcome. A researcher, sustainable development expert, and I'm talking of no other person also join me in giving honor to a retired but not tired head of service, also member Government Advisory Council. You'll be wondering who am I talking about? I'm talking of no other person than Prince Boyega Aloore. Please a round of applause for the Prince in the house. To the high table, sir. To the high table. Thank you. It's good to have Prince in the house. Greetings in the royal way, sir. Next is someone who is also retired but not tired. A retired permanent secretary. Secretary Association of Retired Heads of Service and Permanent Secretaries, Oyo and Aloore. Oyo and Oshun, please pardon me. The man with double honor, Chief Aloore Ajibola. Round of applause for Chief on the building, please. Baba, you are highly welcome. Thank you for coming, sir. I will also appreciate your coming. It's my honor to also come to the high table and Wodini Olado, retired but not tired permanent secretary. Please, a round of applause for our daddy. Thank you very much, DJ. Also to the high table, please join me in welcoming Honorable Alhaji Shiju Lawal, Honorable Commissioner for Establishment, Training and Poverty Alleviation. Àwọn ló wà ní ìjáde bí òṣì àti ìṣẹ́ yóò ṣe di ohun àná, ẹ bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ fún ọ. Also to the high table is Barrister Abdurrahman, Honorable Commissioner for Education, Science and Technology. Please a round of applause for our Commissioner in charge of Education. You're highly welcome. Please also join me in welcoming Alhaji Kamarudin Adedibebe, Chairman, Civil Service Commission of your state. Please, a round of applause. Okay, he was there before. I think maybe he's outside. He will join us very soon. Thank you very much. You see this occasion here today, a committee was set up and they have done a good job. So, in that regard, you join me in welcoming and giving a clap to the Chairman Planning Committee, Mr. J.O. Ajabe. He's the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Local Government and Chief Council Matter. He's the Chairman. To the right table, sir. To the right table. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Thank you. They are making sure that everything is done perfectly. And part of the way to be done is to acknowledge our Creator, God Almighty. So we're going to have open prayer now. And I have the honor to call on Chief Aloore Ajibola, the retired Permanent Secretary, to give us the opening prayer. Thank you very much, sir. Opening prayer, please.
In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, we welcome you to this ceremony that God will be with us, direct our affairs, and be our guide
you very much, DJ. We are not going to waste time. We'll be going into, when you look at the program in your hand, we have the opening remark of the chairman. So, Mr. Miller, please. Mr. Miller, please. Thank you, DJ. When you look at the program before you, we are number 4. That's the opening remark of the chairman for this occasion. Please, a random applause as we listen to Chief Bayo Oyero. Please.
Head of service, Alaja Ololade Agbola, I imagine this may be the last official engagement before bowing out. As well, a valedictory for you. We thank God for your life, for the 4 years you have served your state. The Honorable Commissioner for Education, Alhaji Abdurrahman Ibrahim, the Honorable Commissioner for Establishment, Alhaji Establishment and Poverty Alleviation, or now Establishment and Training. Okay, maybe we all get through before we leave here. Retired Head of Service, Prince Boyega Olaoye, Baba Ajibola, retired Permanent Secretary, Wale, I recognize you. Our lecturer for today, we thank you for honoring this invitation. Probably you have been somewhere in Europe or US delivering lectures. The chairman of the planning committee, I congratulate you for putting together this arrangement. Members of the planning committee, I recognize all of you. Members of the press, I suppose they are all here. I recognize you. The awardees of today, the lucky ones, the select among public servants in your state, I congratulate you. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, heads of federal parastatals and security organizations in Oyo State. Please pardon me. I recognize you, not because the oversight was not because you are far away, because I was sitting near you, so I recognize you for honoring the invitation of the head of service. Let me start with an apology. My remark is impromptu because I have a short notice to be here. So short that, but for my commitment to the civil service, for me, for all my working life, I have been a civil servant. And 27 out of my 35 years in service was spent in Western Region, Old Oyo State, and New Oyo State. Yeah, and I was also, apart from recognizing the personality of the Chief Judge, I'm also trying to ensure that none of us is prosecuted here today. Yes, I was told the Chief Judge can confirm that if a judge draws a sample and says to that sample, the court is already constituted. So the Chief Judge, I should begin this address by expressing my thanks to the organizers of this ceremony for inviting me here as the chairman of the occasion. Indeed, it is an honor done to the Association of Retired Heads of Service and Permanent Secretaries of Oyo and Osun States. which the current head of service will join in the next 2 weeks. This ceremony can as well be a valedictory for her. My chairmanship of the ceremony is a recognition of that body, not necessarily myself, which has always pledged its loyalty and unalloyed cooperation with successive administrations in the state since its formation in 2004. I must also pay tribute, due regards to the outgoing head of service who, throughout as tenure, has given due recognition to the association. Last year, the association was invited to the last edition of this award ceremony, and the association responded with a large number of members attending. Productivity Award Ceremony. Let me congratulate the awardees for their being found worthy of this honor by dint of hard work, diligence, competence, and for being efficient and effective in the performance of their duties. I understand that this can be said to be the third productivity award by this administration, which has prioritized the award ceremony as a deliberate policy. Therefore, I appreciate the commitment of His Excellency the Governor for this worthy gesture of appreciating the contributions of the state employees. I also acknowledge that the ceremony was organized throughout the tenure of the outgoing head of service, Alaja Amida Ololade Agbola. At last year's award ceremony, I observed that the award covered all categories of public servants, the senior management, the middle-level officers, and the junior cadre. This is a recognition that everybody, no matter the position in the service, plays a role in the growth and development of the state. What is productivity? Productivity is a measure of economic performance that compares the amount of goods and services produced, that is the output, with the amount of resources, that is the input, used in producing those goods and services. The essential components of productivity are basically: 1, the ability to plan; 2, the desire to remain focused; 3, the ability to make the right choices and consistency of the worker. I believe these are the qualities that can be found, or that were found, in the awardees before they were found worthy of this award. Factors that can enhance productivity. There are many factors that can affect the level of productivity in an organization. The key ones that I've identified are having a productivity strategy that is simple and not too elaborate. Review of goals regularly. That is, how much am I achieving the set goals? 3, time management. Minimizing time wasting. 4, and very key, very important, motivating your team when you are working as a team and you are the team leader. This can include offering a wellness program to your team members and regularly showing appreciation to your team members for their contribution to the goals of the team. That is, you lead with gratitude.
and the well-being of members should be a priority. For a worker to give of his best, certain conditions must be present. The office must be reliable. The officer must have his individual personality recognized. His contribution must be recognized as essential to the achievement of the overall goal of the organization. The superior must treat him as a respectable human being. Let me talk a little about motivation. Motivation does not mean paying salary alone. It's an essential motivation because at the end of the day, if you don't have your pay target as and when you are supposed to have, then an economic problem is already created in your family. But in your workplace, part of the motivation is your superior appreciating your contribution. Let me give you 2 examples. Chief Simeon Adebo was the first head of service in the Western Regional Colonial Service from 1957 to 1962. So, over 25 years ago, Papa came to win an election at the parliament building. Remember, Western Region was granted sole government status in 1957. That gives Nigerians gradually taking over from the British officials when they call Nigerianization. And Papa said that because as at that time, we didn't even have enough graduates to man those positions, especially of directors, equivalent of directors and permanent secretaries. Some of them were not graduates, but we are given important management positions. Papa said, in the evening, or maybe in the night when the light was on, they would see that in some offices in the secretariat, whenever the sunlight, you will go there, go to the office of that officer, thank him for his sacrifice, and after doing that, the wife of the officer at home to tell her that your husband is still at work. You know, that's a confidence boosting for the woman, because whenever we are not around, whenever we are not around, most of them think we are somewhere else. But hearing that the head of service is calling me to assure me that my husband is at work gives confidence to the woman. Of course, it's part of the motivating factor why by the time the Europeans left, there was no vacuum in Western region in terms of quality of service, because the people are motivated to work. Their contribution was
appreciated. In my own little way, when we joined as assistant secretary, of course, we were always at meetings. And in those days, I don't think it applies well. In those days, we were 48 hours. The draft of your audit must be on the table of your audit boss. That meeting chaired out by the permanent secretary. The minute we eventually get to the permanent secretary, it was along the line before getting to the permanent secretary. But the practice there was that the original draft of the assistant secretary was sitting at the back cover of the file, so that the PS could look at your draft and look at the final product. Whenever the PS saw that there was little vetting of your draft, after reading it, he will just say, "This is a beautiful draft. Thank you." You as an assistant secretary, for a permanent secretary, appreciating you. And in those days, our permanent secretary was old enough to be my father. And the gap between our assistant secretary and a permanent secretary, you know how wide it is. So for that man appreciating me, and if there are serious errors, he will not write it in file. He will call you. Call me, Mr. Yero. He will now show you the errors you have made, how next time what you are supposed to do, thereby training you. Those are little things that motivate people. Even when an officer doesn't do well, don't blame him or her in the presence of another officer. Call him or her to tell him what and what has gone wrong. So these are little ways by which we can motivate our subordinates. Factors influencing productivity. I've just mentioned one. The other one is that the worker must be given tools necessary for the efficient performance of his duty. That is the difference between the private sector and the public sector. In the private sector, to be able to assess you appropriately, you are given clear instruction. You are given all that you need to perform. And they will now monitor you, assess you on the basis of that. But in the civil service, we can be asked to build a house without being given blocks, without bricks. Before you can ask me that I've not performed, you must be able to remind me that I've been given all that is necessary for me to do my work. The reward system must be commensurate to the level of responsibilities assigned to the officer. This reward must be paid as and when due. The present administration should be scored very high in this regard. The well-being of the officer, of the worker, must also not just be recognized, but the well-being and welfare must be prioritized. In our generation, I mean, those of us on this table who are retired permanent secretary,
even if you talk of corruption now, part of what feeds corruption is the condition of service in the public service. During our own generation, if you join the service, you resume on Monday, you complete all the necessary papers, and the following day, you apply for a car loan. By Friday, you will beat your check. In the last 30 years, that does not happen in your state. Am I lying? I was given money to buy land, a plot of land. There was a loan for you to buy your plot of land. And after that, there was loan to build your house. When I built my house with government loan, 2 flats, I was to pay 161 naira per month as loan repayment. The other flat was let out at 160 naira, meaning that a net of 1 naira. So I was paying 1 naira to live in my own house. The car loan, I also had allowance for using a car. My allowance covers the amount they were deducting from my salary for the car loan. So having a house, having a car, I still go 100% of my salary. So what's my problem? Why do I need to collect bribe? Why? And because that was general doing the service, the entire service, public service, parastatals and so on. Apárò kan ọ̀gá jù kan lọ. So if your salary of living is higher than the average of your colleagues, you will easily be identified, and discreetly they start watching you and even looking at your style of living. But without that now, after 10 years, you cannot buy a car on your own. After 15 years, you don't have one to buy a car. If you have to go to the bank to take the money, you cannot satisfy the repayment criteria from your salary. So a worker is tempted to look for extra income, and that income may be illicit. So public service must try as much as possible to pay a living wage for its employees. That is part of curbing tendency to be corrupt. My observation of the current status of our public services in Nigeria does not suggest to me that these conditions are fully met. The present administration in Oyo State should be scored high with regard to Aloore, as salaries and wages are paid as and when due. I have also observed that the state is set to adopt a full technological approach to its public service management. The operation of the administration is yet to be fully computerized. A computerized system can engender high productivity, effective time management, and better record and data gathering and management. What do I mean? You can correct me. I'm no longer in the service. I don't come to your ministry
to see what you are doing, but my perception is that not much of the operation in the civil service has been computerized. If I come to the secretariat, I probably go to the office of the head of service, some permanent secretaries, some directors. They have computers. But the officer on level 8, does he have a laptop? Please answer me. Do you? What I'm suggesting, recommending to government is that government should buy this for the entitled officers. But because the laptop, the computer, is also useful to you in your own private life, the cost must be shared. If government buys and gives the same to the entitled employee, I think it should be given at a reasonable discount, probably up to 50% discount, and the money deducted on monthly basis until it is exhausted. So the service itself is going to gain by it, because it will increase the productivity of the officer. Data record retrieval will also be easy. I want to suggest the head of service, in your handing over notes, you may include this kind of recommendation to your successor. For higher productivity by worker, training and retraining, both within the service, in local management training institutions, and training courses in foreign institutions are crucial. This worker ought to be in his own particular field. As it is often said that if you are outside a training institution for 3 years, you are 3 years behind, because knowledge is dynamic. By the time you go back to your institution, after 3 years of your leaving that institution, you may discover that, say a university, you may discover that what 100 students were being taught then is very, very different from what you were taught when you were in 100 level. So training is very, very important. And head of service again, for my generation, all the secretaries on this table, there was none of us who didn't have 1 overseas training or more. I had two. I had a diploma course in the Netherlands. I was sent to Royal College, Royal Institute of Public Health, and meeting with counterparts outside Nigeria. You can talk as colleagues. So, training and retraining should be part of the policy of the state. This is why for the past 19 years, since the Association of Retired Heads of Service and Permanent Secretariat for training and retraining of junior and middle level management staff, the center has also run courses for senior management staff. Again, Simeon Adebo Staff Development Center had produced a number of permanent secretaries who started as messengers in the secretariat. Because that center provided courses for every level. If you're a messenger, there's a course for you, a program for you to attend the course. After it, they set exam for you. When you pass, you move from level 2 to level 3, clerical assistants. There is a course for clerical assistant to clerical officer. When you pass, you move to clerical officer. And on like that until you move from level 5 to level 6. In fact, I think there was a course too for assistant and deputy officer level 6 to level 7. So when you are executive officer, the sky is the limit. We have missed that now. Honorable Commissioner for Establishment, I want to imagine and I pray that for 2.0, you are still in that ministry. This is what the staff center, this was what it was contributing to the growth and the vitality of the civil service of Western region, Western state, Old Oyo state. And I pray that you will be able to hold a mark along that line. I've learned on good authority that the current administration in the state has adopted the organization of this ceremony on an annual basis as a deliberate policy. This is highly commendable, as it is a recognition of the crucial importance of the civil service in the achievement of goals and objectives of the administration and growth and development of the state. I also thank the head of service for her leadership of the service, and from this next 2 weeks, I wish her a happy and healthy retirement life. Our state grow from strength to strength and rank high in the Committee of States. Thank you. Let's appreciate it. The chairman of the attention. Thank you.
Oyero, former permanent secretary, also former president, General CCII. A round of applause for him once again. And I would like to also appreciate you for these words. He said something, and I know we must have add on to something from what he just delivered now. Motivation is not paid salary alone. Meaning, your superior must appreciate you for you to do more. Tell someone that body of appreciation. Tell someone
He's also doing what? He's also doing what? A round of applause for the governor. He's also appreciating us. And also thank you, BHOS, for organizing this event. And lot of appreciation is also come as a life that we are retiring very soon. We are burning for people. We will see as well.
course of the program, she has to receive her lessons. Please a round of applause for our honoring guests, Aloore.
Thank you for coming. Thank you very much. And also, I would like to recognize the presence of Elijah S.E. Oyediran, the Chief Registrar, High Court of Justice. You are welcome, mommy. Thank you for coming. When you look at your program, just turn to where you have your program. Page 8. Just go there. You see number 5. Today's productivity day. And in our midst, we have who is going to do justice to today's lecture. And I can bet it with you that with your rapt attention, you have a lot to gain under his lecture. He's a researcher, sustainable development expert. I'm going to call his name here. He's our guest lecturer. Dr. B.B. Aloore. But before you come, sir, I would like to call Dr. S.A. Ojelabi. He's a member of the planning committee and also a permanent secretary of the service commission. You need to know our guest lecturer. So, he will read the citation, then immediately after, the lecture will commence. Before that, let me recognize the Chairman Civil Service Commission, Alhaji Kamarudin Adiribide. I call him the honor and I think he's stepped down. You're welcome, sir. Citation, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please let me stand on the existing protocol that has been established. Our guest lecturer, Dr. B.B. Aloore, I take his citation. He is a sustainable development practitioner, policy and advocacy consultant. He has served in various management administrative capacities and currently the head operations of development advocacy and values renaissance initiative DFE RI Nigeria and the development consultant to NEPAD Youth Initiative Development Advocate Network and coordinate the CSO mobilization for actualization of SDGs among others. His educational background. He happened to be the first Nigerian to hold PhD in indigenous development. He has a master's degree in development practice. As a member of Pioneer Cohort, UN approaches to sustainable development practice certificate from the Earth Institute, Columbia University, United States of America. Evaluation Association in Nigeria, UN Sustainable Development Solutions Network, Nigeria, Civil Society Coalition on Sustainable Development, and Association of Masters in Sustainable Development Practice of Nigeria, among others. In the area of leadership, Aloore is well traveled and has over the years creditably served as resource person.
Sincerely speaking, I want us to give a standing ovation to the chairman of this occasion. I crave your indulgence. A standing ovation to the chairman of this occasion. Thank you very much. We can have our seat. Because to someone there to be happy and desire to be professional as a civil and public servant, so to say. And when we have simplified my job today, Baba, help Baba. Is strong enough for me to sleep. And I will beat that. But I want to plead with each and every one of us. Please, if it is only one thing for the country in Nigeria. My job here today is simple. And I'm to make just a simple case for sustainable development in the state through a waste management approach that creates employment, that increases productivity, and generates wealth. So, Mr. Chairman, distinguished member of the High Table, ladies and gentlemen, I pray that as I present the case, we will see a matter that will convict each and every one of us to be able to be stimulated to improve our economy. And I really pray that my Lord, the Chief Judge of the state, will not convict me of any crime being committed. I will appreciate the head of service for giving me this platform, while I felicitate with members of the public and civil service in our state, assuring you that I will try as much as possible in the next couple of minutes not to be frivolous
with this opportunity that you have granted. Waste. That is the issue before us. And I'm just to talk about waste to wealth, the employment generation rate, the productivity content, and the economic does not exonerate the private and the public sector. It does not exonerate the clergy. Rather, are the traditional institution exempted. The rest are characterized to be of no significant value and are often eagerly and indiscriminately disposed or avoided. This useless characterization and careless disposal of waste have caused more harm to the society than any good. The blockage of waterways, the resultant hazards that we have witnessed, both in terms of health, environmental degradation, are some of the adverse circumstances that this has created to make the issue of managing our waste very, very critical. It is the incessant occurrence that we have that has led even to food insecurity. You remember occasionally we always have the flood or farm produce, as the case may be, the loss of life and properties. Even some of us that were not there alone, we still have the reminiscences of Aloore in Ibadan. It is just because the way we dispose our refuse, as it were, has really backfired on us. But the need for the management efforts of waste, as it has become very critical, brings us to this point. And the point is that in developing countries like ours, things are much more difficult because it is not that we are lazy, our identity, but and how sustainable it is and consequential to the society. So in our state, we are not exempted from the issue that we refer to as trash can be converted to treasure. The idea is that waste is only a nuisance when unused, but could become a commodity or article of trade or transformed even for economic interest. So, if waste can be seen as a valuable resource that can be managed to create wealth, it will generate employment and obviously stimulate economic growth. This is the concept of waste to wealth. Having said that, Oyo State and Waste Management, which is the COCO, in Oyo State, particularly in the state capital, waste management tends to have become a monster to successive governments for a long while. This is because we are trying to kill an ant with a sledgehammer. This is because the hammer, for us to lift it, is always a Herculean task. The ant is small and the terrain is not smooth. Your guess is as good as mine, whether we can actually lift the ant at any particular time. Environmental sanitation reinforcements, mobile courts, task forces, various campaigns and efforts have done the expected that is not magical, and we have not gotten the desired result so far. But the solution is quite simple and very visible. It's just about focusing on planning, developing a contextual statement system, and affordable technology in tackling and converting the waste that we generate. Who doesn't generate waste in this world? I don't think there is anybody. But in this same theory, what is happening usually is seeing the work in waste, wasting away by the way a waste generates enormous recyclable materials to boost the economy of other states. It's very disheartening. In fact, it is worrisome. And I believe that His Excellency, Engineer Seyi Makinde, has tried in Unit 1.0 to redirect the state waste management path. More landfills are open. The collection system reviewed, and a number of public-private initiatives were taken just to make our state clean. But beyond cleanness, ladies and gentlemen, there is something hidden. And it's not meant for an outsider. It's meant for the people of our state. There is employment. And we know that we must all work towards in Unity 2.0 if I am correct. The government seems to be saying that our state cannot continue to be generating waste without transforming these materials for our good. And as much as it is possible, we should be able to come to this. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at this issue. As much as it's impossible to live and develop without generating waste, it is irresponsible not to manage waste sustainably. We should take that responsibility. If you can, eat. When you can visit toilet as appropriate, we should claim the responsibility of doing so. And if every one of us does, we will be on the right path to get there. One of the major challenges facing many waste management efforts of government is the non-contextual management system often adopted. Because beyond waste collection to dump sites and landfills, we must appreciate the fact that the proportional nature of waste generated in Nigeria is different from the one generated in the Western world. So, the technology adopted exclusively is not going to help us any day, anytime. We must look inward to adapt something more indigenous that is going to help us manage the waste we generate. Otherwise, they will keep transferring and fund to them, and the capital flight of waste management is not going to stop. So again, for our waste to be taken care of, we waste our money. So therefore, there is a socio-cultural perspective to waste management that cannot be ignored if we will get result. The exclusive approach should stop, and we should be more inclusive in our approaches. Realistically speaking, waste management is the business of all, and it should not be left for the government alone. It is no longer wole affairs. And far beyond waste collections and landfills. I'm not being academic at all. I use state as a pace-setter. State once hosted the largest waste recycling plant in the southwest Nigeria in the past. Incidentally, I saw the MD of that company around here when I came in. It was a private initiative that engaged many hands with large economic implications. Where is it today? In this same Ibadan, it is moribund as a result of energy issue, the challenge of multiple taxations, among other issues. But I believe His Excellency will be willing to do things differently. Now, I know all of us are waiting. Waiting them inside and waiting for him to become. The employment generation content that lies within the West. It is a character that needed to be formed for you to generate wealth from your waste. As long as you look at waste as trash that you don't want to associate with, I will please give your indulgence. You can deliver us of your process. No one wants to be here. No one people who wants to associate and take responsibility of the waste they have produced and make wealth out of it. One major primary benefit of it is employment generation. It has a very huge value chain. And along the value chain, as loyal as it is, you will find people engaged. It's a massive workforce if we want to move in that direction. In fact, as far as I'm concerned, it competes favorably with agriculture and IT. So, the civil and the public service, they will be busy. They will be up and going with benefits, and the retirees can be constructively engaged. Interestingly, waste to wealth is an approach that is gender sensitive. So, no wahala. We could conveniently fly with it. So by creating employment opportunity, it can contribute significantly, as you will agree, to poverty alleviation, economic empowerment, and social inclusion. All of can significantly be addressed in our state. You can do a census, another census of your own. The number of guys that we call scavengers that invade our premises. If they are not getting something from it, do you think they will keep doing it? Okay, you want to believe you are just helping them. But I hope a day will not come that you that were generating the waste, you would have preferred that you had managed it as appropriate. So, productivity. My chairman has done justice to productivity. And I will not want to bother you so much about what it's all about. But can we state encourage investments and productivity and recycling in waste in particular? Yes, I think we should, with the right policies and incentives. We are very creative and innovative minds that are wasting away. It is so difficult to articulate them if we do not put something on the table to task them. And for the supply chain logistics, it will conveniently leverage an existing structure to evolve. And I'm not educated in our state, if I may ask. I want to believe so strongly. They were very enterprising, and that we want to make wealth in our state. So moving forward, productivity can be high in transforming our waste to wealth. The main factors of economic growth includes the human capital in particular, the fiscal capital, the social capital, entrepreneurship and technology. And let me tell you, the little that I know about the globe, to the best of my knowledge, the greatest asset that our state has is what? Land. Thank you very much. And if that is it, what have we done with the land? Human capital is not unusual. We are all here. People want to be constructively engaged as long as ends are going to do what? Are going to meet. Because I'm saying if rich, there must be something in return. But equally, fiscal capital is not that scarce as people claim. That is the money. I think it's a function of prioritization. The law called any personality of become a accelerator. So it's a question of how we prioritize the arrested people. And naturally synonymous to Aloore. So being a person state is a social capital among all the righteous. So entrepreneurship, in this case, is about giving economic value to the most around us. Ladies and gentlemen, let me shock you. From the Bible, those that use our waste makes millions every day. I stand to be corrected. I have experts. I've spotted about 2 or 3 of them here. They collect. We are happy they collect from us, but they are making millions every day as they move those things from us, in spite of the level of technology in Nigeria. But again, having a business to manage in the West will not be difficult. After all, everybody has been managers before. Is that not so? We've been managing. That is Nigerian balance. Borrow and manage. So if we are managing and something is coming to the pocket, I think that will be a very good engagement. So that we call waste is what we don't see to be reused at a time, but can be transformed for another use. So the waste to wealth value chain, it's as huge and constructively engaging. So the economic stimulation line, definitely the government knows, and the government has been relating with other stakeholders to make sure that people need money. But I will not want to go with theoretical aspect. The other thing is that if waste is efficiently managed, either than an economic stimulant that demands attention to always avert poverty and hunger, or a decision to efficiently use it. It is not going to be only eco-friendly. It boosts productivity. It will generate the jobs. It will preserve environmental health, enhance livelihood. And I'm so sure, and I can assure my Lord Chief Judge of our state that it will reduce crime in our state. That is the reality if we decide to put into it. But I need to know the socio-economic implications of my waste. Today will not be enough for us to begin to talk about them, because that will be a complete training. But I think my duty here, like I said, is to present a case before you and begin to see how you came into it and you are part of it, and the government will do the needful. The reality before us is as long as the dead is really not considered a waste in our worldview, am I right? That is the dead. that is going into the soil. But yet, in our own view, that is the way we preserve corpses, decorate them, and spend money, time, and energy on interment as appropriate. Then we got to change unused materials that we refer to as waste. They can provide you a job, they can provide your children jobs, and good life can exist in the system. So, waste to work can stimulate economic growth and development in our state by all that I've mentioned that it could really trigger. But again, the most disturbing thing we're hearing now is that our state and Nigeria civil service are always making civil service to look as something that we want to be proud of, particularly as a retiree. Before we talk about anything reasonable that is engaged in as far as development is concerned, you say, excuse me. We've got to begin to prepare ourselves that there is life after retirement, that we can be productive and we can earn money. Even if you're not in Nigeria, let me tell you, post-COVID, you can be in Nigeria and work in 2-3 countries of the world and make your money. But it's a matter of developing your capacity and killing it as appropriate. Be encouraged to be a civil servant and you can be productive. So there is a dynamics, and the dynamics is what we look at when I take my seat. The dynamics is simpler than that is in physics. When the waste is effectively and efficiently managed, the environmental health is guaranteed. The hygiene is certified. You are healthy. And you spend less money on drugs, and you use less money via mobility. So at the end of the day, you save money. That's an advantage that we know. And that's why we always talk about the method in Yoruba land. But beyond that, when a man is healthy, they say he's wealthy. So, if you have good job at hand, your economy is good. And the confluence of all the economies that are personal forms the state economy, and before you know it, we will only be tracing the sustainability. Is enhanced by turning waste to wealth. So, ladies and gentlemen, if it is going to be useful for us, we need to look at something very interesting, which I will not want us to ignore. And that has to do with our strength in our state. For as many that knows, our state proudly declares that we have in the southwestern Nigeria the largest arable land that is covers about so thousand of kilometers. You keep talking on the program. What is really translated to other than paperwork? We all wait for the government till eternity, but most of us can kill ourselves, even in terms of the waste. You don't need to have a massive company somewhere before you can process waste. I hope you know that. You can have it at the backyard, at your backyard. Even if you're rich, I will have told my Baba over flat. I know better house I've done, I've done better the other flat. Instead of making that money, you can become a cottage industry. Without you disturbing anybody. Excuse me, you know our union. There is a way they produce waste monthly. Bring those things to me. I will change it to money. That is the reality. If the local environment is finished, Just about 2 months ago, a research in FAO, the University for Petroleum Studies, had just been concluded, and I was called to come and look at what they are doing and see what it could translate to. Biogas, which you can use for cooking. So, I have visited places where the biogas you generate from your solar is the one you use for your lighting and the one you use for cooking. Do you need to turn that station? If you conserve that money, excuse me, the economy is improving. It is not as expensive as you might think. In fact, for some of us, the actual thing we buy in a year is enough to generate enough gas for us at our backyard. So, in this agriculture, the dynamics are explaining. You will find out that agriculture generates a lot of produce waste. But useless, so to say, but we can convert them to become fertilizer. Honestly, it has done it before, am I right? Honestly, it has been done before that people in other states to come and buy. I think we need to restitute and encourage the private investors to take it up. Not as collectors. It's annoying to believe that somebody is consulting you and how to recycle it. Where in the state? We need investors who are going to transform it. That's what we need. But how to run in a world of this and do you know dogs and fish from delivering bottled water plastics? Dogs in the most civilized environment. Because the dog knows that once I take this place and I drop it, the plate of food will come out. So the street automatically will be clean. Because we don't charge it. I know our women knows how to keep us. Because we can we to look at the health implications and how we can transform our system. Fertilizers that we produce will be good for our agriculture. And I hope you know that organic materials are more expensive all over the world. So why can't we spend time on that? Why can't we invest into that? So that products from such fertilizers gotten from our waste will be as expensive as we are needed. I know Export Promotion Council of Nigeria is interested in things like that. But I want to challenge that we let us always look at it saying, let's conduct appropriate contest. And not all times they are politicized. Not all times. And the reason why we look at the politics angle is because you always wait for the government. Then you can do your bit. I want to promise, on behalf of myself and our colleagues, we are going to make available an action material, or let me say actionable material for the Aloore State government that could the waste management system and no matter what the state government puts into it and Aloore State indigenous. I can assure you, in 1 year max, you should have the returns on investment making profit afterwards. But let me say this, that after agriculture, we need to look at how do we generate waste. And then you can make your choice. You can exchange waste. You can exchange waste. And make a living. In fact, it will trade by matter. You can give me this, I give you that. You can as well situate yourself within it. Sorry, I'm not going to tell you the bits of the longer stories. If you do this, you do this, you get this money. No. One is to spoil and let you know that if you are careful and your state opens up the light, all of us can benefit in the waste management system. And as a sustainable practitioner, it will be a crime for me not to talk about Agenda 2030 as I come to conclude this presentation. Our state needs to be deliberate in our development actions in exploring the cross-cutting waste to wealth management initiative. The state definitely will probably be ahead of many states towards achieving Agenda 2030 of the 17 SDGs. There is an endogenous development waste management system that has been developed by people in our state that is working and that can be used in our state and is very, very effective and efficient. And once we have that to learn with, we are better for it. I want to tell you that if we are allowed, I can assure you that as civil servants are getting retired, we will continually be proud the best for our state. Because there must be capacity building in whatever they are doing. Be it agriculture, be it anything that has to do with development. Let me tell you, there is God the correctional facilities before. Justice, I think, I'm correct. In order for us to make the society better, it depends on your efficiency, your effectiveness. And efficiency is a function of the platform that is available for you to train. That I know, not less than 20 years ago, I know of a revolution literature, am I right? And he tells so much stories about Japan. But he delivers an annual lecture in Austria on the chartered flight. Annual lecture on the chartered flight. That means he cannot pass night in Austria because of the security. And then he earns $200,000 for the lecture. It's just about his cosmonaut without due respect. And civil servants, you have it. Why are you not involved in policy submission even after leaving the service? Why are you But again, we must be aware of the bureaucratic devil. The bureaucratic devil, as we always say, shall be template for the money. That's the bureaucratic devil. You just yourself a template. You know, inspiration to do it better. And that's what we are talking about the state. The State Ministry of Environment will be destroyed. The Waste Management Agency will continue to struggle as long as it's the middle of the Western world we want to use to control our waste. We will have no result. And you and I will have the business in it. It has to be opened up in the state. We must try as much as possible to encourage each and every one of us by opening up. So, at this juncture, if such strategic development waste to work will be opened in our state, waste management cannot be politicized. The bureaucratic government must be paid with professionalism and the non-inclusive this policy approach be adopted with business and economic considerations. No one should be left behind on this wake-up call, because wealth is not only about money making, it is also about quality, livelihood, and environmental health. If this is the only thing you are taking on, as executive, can you start sorting your list? Can you discipline yourself to start sorting your list? And do an experiment. But when somebody comes to take 5 bags of boxes from you, clothes and whatever that you are taking in at time, ask him or her, how much can you afford? And I'm sure you can be for free. And if you just donate it, you will be happy. You have done a humanitarian job. Pending the time that the platform is already invested for you to actually translate it to the actual money you need to earn from it. Instead of putting it freely, the second thing is that I need to help the younger folks to begin to think about what crazy can they do about the rest in our state. It will reach our economy. As I speak to you, Oyo State is the first state in Nigeria that has waste in reserve, which is government by the waste in reserve. And let me tell you, very soon, it's going to be landslide. We need to change the paradigm, and we need to be better. In conclusion, right to waste can be a powerful tool to promote and ginger our economy. The only thing I'm trying to emphasize is that our attitude now needs to change. I know people who need millions from waste in some other parts of the globe. What stops us from doing that? People will tell you that technology is something serious, is a lie. The model I was talking about, all the machines were being fabricated in Nigeria in a year. You don't need to travel to any to do them. And they can effectively manage the nature of our waste. Because you cannot become the and change the culture of how we generate waste. After all, we will tell you that in the area can do the that's why we say it's circular. But when money is there, and that is where we want to buy into it. Oyo State has a lot to take to put in place an ingredient for waste transformation model that generates jobs, that makes the youth and everybody productive and sustainable manner. It's a matter of a paradigm shift from the imaginary past and key into the preventive, intensive approaches in this global economy. Just to redefine our actions, away from proposals that make things more ambiguous than to demystify the monster that we call waste, so that we can enjoy the waste. At the same time, achieving this requires a concerted effort of all critical stakeholders. With the right strategies and actions, waste to wealth can be a game changer for sustainable development in Oyo State. Do you know that Oyo State is the largest raw milk producing state in Nigeria? I don't know whether you know. Not Kano, not Taraba, is Oyo State that is producing the largest liters of milk in Nigeria.
I have the privilege of getting involved in the National Dairy Revolution. And I discovered that even as quietly, as unorganized as this business is going on, the waste that is generated can be transformed to money. Yet that one is one side. Okay, thank you. So, you still have wastes that are generated along that line. We have factories in Oyo State that are almost getting ready to do these activities. But we need an enabling environment. And let me tell you that I'm pretty sure if Oyo State explore this approach, this model is used, it will interest the United Nations and development partners to benefit of the government and people of the state. The model we are talking about kissing everybody that has waste. The collectors will be collecting their waste. They will be collecting their money if you want them to help you collect waste. But they are not just going to open a land somewhere and just put it for putting sake and bury it. And after some time, we put ShopRite on it. The thing when we don't waste on that come, it should have translated to something to us. So the model creates a lot of plugins that everybody on waste can plug in quietly and simply. It doesn't need to be a company that you run before you can benefit from it. After all, I know if this will interest the United Nations and development partners, the state government will get more money, will get more foreign exchange from partners, free of charge, because you already have the template. Another reason why we are not benefiting from development intervention is because we don't have data and we don't have templates. And gone are the days where development partners are Father Christmas. In this day of sustainable development goals, you put something on the table, and I got to see your strategic development plan to know where you are going and where you are, for me to see where I can give you a helping hand. Without that, state will always be getting jara, and they will be scrambling around it. So Oyo State needs to put data in correct perspective and jumpstart something. You may not get a result in the immediate, but that will be enough for other people to help you. So I believe, by the grace of God, I want to see His Excellency walking shoulder high on the United Nations platform as an icon of sustainable development by enabling waste to wealth beyond paperwork and political policy statements. Sheyi Leshi, is that not so? Sheyi can do this. He's a man that walks the talk. So, I want to believe your honor that the people of Oyo State can do it. Let's walk the talk, and we will be glad we did it. I thank you for that.
Keep clapping. Keep clapping. We can be seated. Thank you, DJ. Thank you very much. Have we gained something? Have we gained something? Did you hear him saying there is a waste museum in Ibadan? A waste museum.
Did you hear me saying that raw meat, the largest producer is Ibadan? Oyo State, raw meat. I'm hearing those things for the first time. Tí Yorùbá máa sọ̀rọ̀ wá ní ẹja ńlá òun ni ìwọ gbé ẹ tún bá mi pàtẹ́wọ́ fún ọ lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí i. Because I know we're really enjoying it. Thank you very much. And definitely part of what you said is that the waste can be a nuisance if we don't really make use of it. And I know, like he said, Sheyi le Sheyi, but I can say it on his behalf that Sheyi ma Sheyi, because Sheyi is a talk and do governor. And I know he's going to do it. Because it's there for the development of Oyo State. Please a round of applause for the guest lecturers once again. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because knowledge, they say, is power. And we have been given the power, so let us make use of it. Thank you. In the course of the lecture, we have some people that came in and please pardon me to recognize them briefly before our proceed. In our midst we have Honorable Mohammed Fadeyi, Deputy Speaker, Oyo State House of Assembly. Please a round of applause for the Deputy Speaker in our midst. A round of applause. Thank you very much, sir. We're very grateful. Also, in the course of the program, Alaja S.B. Oloko, retired permanent secretary, also came in. Please a round of applause for our mommy in the building. Thank you, and thank you very much. I was told that immediately after the first section, there's going to be a brief break. But now we are on number 6. That is the interactive section. We're going to entertain 3 questions. So, if you have Thank you very much, Mr. DJ. Very shortly, we are expecting His Excellency in our midst. He's on his way. Also, in the course of the program, we have former NSC chairman who happens to be SMD to the governor, SMD to the governor, also a retired permanent secretary. He's also my Oga because he's always there for the union. Please join me in welcoming Comrade Titi Lola Sodo. That's Comrade Sodo for you. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. Please, if you have Hello. Thank you very much. There's going to be a little arrangement for them, and we are going to end this section now because London is close by. And in a few minutes, we go back to the second section. There's going to be a little arrangement, which will be done immediately. Then immediately the governor arrives, we go into the second section immediately. So thank you very much. Please sit back and enjoy the music from DJ Eden. Special announcement. This vehicle is wrongly parked. KJA 18AH. Also FST 727FJ. I don't think the brand of the car is on here, but that's the number of the cars. KJA 18HA. And FST 727FJ. Thank you.
Hello, test. Hello, test. Hello, test. Testing, 1, 2. Hello, testing, 1, 2. Hello, testing, 1, 2, testing. Hello, 1, 2, testing. Hello, 1, 2, testing. Hello. Hello. Test 1, 2. Hello. Test 1, 2. Hello. 1, 2. Test.
office, establishment, as the case may be. Workplace productivity leads to the amount of work that a staff can produce over a certain period. In other words, it is the measure of the total output, goods and services, versus the total input, labor, and cost. It is the combination of time management, focus on tasks at hand, motivation to achieve success, and all these are not recognized by His Excellency, Executive Governor of your state, Engineer Shehu Makinde, when he graciously gave his approval to celebrate excellence in the civil and public service of your state, with a day set aside and tagged your state productivity day encompassing the most efficient civil and public servants merit award for. The third edition being one of these present administration practically demonstrates the promise of Governor Shehu Makinde to identify, recognize, and reward diligence to work nations continuously improve the overall welfare of the workforce in your state, spread across ministries, departments, and agencies. Packages in place to boost workers' morale, worth mentioning prompt payment of salaries, promotion, training and retraining, as well as lifting of embargo, conversions, upgrading, and integrated transfers.
For instance, I want to say that after a welfare package already before, where you progress up to subscriber level or the level 14, instead of the level 10, you are now on the 2. It's not done by the level. It's a new innovation.
Please, let's be seated. There's going to be a light refreshment. And immediately after the light refreshment, there won't be any other thing. Immediately the governor enters this place. Please be seated. Stay where you are. They will keep it to you where you are. And it's going to be very brief. So let us be orderly. Immediately after the entrance of the governor, no more movement. Please sit now and be orderly to have your refreshment. Thank you.
Like maturity, like vacancies, and like adequate certificates. Some people are due for promotion in 2017 to 2020. They become there are no vacancies in the estimates. The Census could not promote them. Then we have the magnanimity of the governor to approve that some people should be promoted, and which the commission has done. It has never happened in the service of Oyo State. They give officers concessionary promotion. Secondly, we did the transfer of service of officers from the BCS to the mainstream. It has never happened that officers will come to the mainstream transferred point to point. Those who are coming from level 16 are given level 16. Those who are coming from level 15 are given level 15. The civil has done it, and they are now in the mainstream of the civil service. Point to point transfer, we assist those who are coming not to lose anything. Even if they are good to do anything, maybe 1 or 2 years. And normally, anybody doing transfer should go down by a grade level or 2. Or even some people will go to a level 10. But this one is the approval of the governor, executive approval, which we cannot do because the governor has approved magnanimously.
Okay, that's.
Years. It was done in the past. night, which is useful. So all I know we just we understand at work. So I was like, I asked the monitor about it, I don't even have any hope again. I told all hope and lost. So it was to intervene into that matter. And this time when I was back, in fact, I really appreciate
Please be on your seat.
Stay where you are, no movement.
And I'd like to recognize the presence of the former deputy governor of Oyo State, Engineer Abib Babalosi. You are highly recognized. And thanks for coming. Let us be seated. There should not be movement from now. No movement from now. So that you can have your refreshment. Please maintain your seat and stay where you are. It is very important. And please let's do it fast. Thank you.
My former place, which was a swamp. It was a result that I was promoted on retirement. So until he said I was an engineer, she never became, so I also go back in March 2020. So but to God be the glory, through the grace of God and the magnanimity of His Excellency, Engineer Sheikh. So he granted our reinstatement in November 2021. His Excellency, Aloore ni wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́.
This governor, you have been doing excellently well. You want to talk about the GSM date? He celebrates his birthday for us every month. You know, I agree with me that civil servants of the state are in control of the economy. As soon as we get our payment, we release it into the market and people are enjoying it. The rates award that we normally give it to the state workers everywhere, and many governors have done that. Let me tell you, civil servants have never had so good before the emergence of this government.
Truly, all said as an affirmed by His Excellency Governor Sheikh has come to serve the people of our state while also giving a fresh breath of life to the workforce and preparing them for a more comfortable and rewarding retirement.
I thank God, I thank our able governor for the kind gesture bestowed on me and other beneficiaries for moving us from level 16, which before was the substantive 16, which is the ending point for all directors, to level 17, just like our counterpart in the federal civil service.
The magic word, a lot of it is in Governor Sheikh himself. The way he has worked these last 4 years with Alaja Amidat Agbola, the way he has worked with my humble self, the way he has interacted, he built a relationship with Labour. And that relationship will savor. And that relationship has brought a lot of benefits to the workers of Oyo State as well as the citizens of Oyo State, because where there is no accord, there is progress. We've not wasted any more hours in Oyo State and buying on strikes and whatever. In fact, it's unprecedented.
For us, understanding the economy of the state. Oyo State has become one of the fifth-rated improved economy in Nigeria.
It is a fact that celebrating productivity by the Oyo State government helps to motivate the workplace culture and boost morale, producing an even better and more productive environment for government activities.
Likewise, that we have a new dispensation in the terms that we have another 4 years for His Excellency. The first year, which he christened 1.0, has been rosy for us. It has been good. We are praying that the 2.0 that is coming from May 29 will be the same. The workers are going to enjoy His Excellency the Governor. His Excellency is going to improve on some of the things that we have that are outstanding. So I want to enjoy our civil servant. Please, let us be able to support this administration. Let us be able to support the system. All of us, if there is stability in the system, we'll be able to say we are going to work and we're going back home happy, joyous, and hoping that His Excellency the Governor will always remember us. As he does on the 25th of the month, he will always be with us.
The promise keeper, Governor Seyi Makinde. Simply put, workplace productivity is the efficiency with which tasks and goals are accomplished in an organization, office, or establishment as the case may be. Workplace productivity relates to the amount of work that a staff can produce over a certain period. In other words, it is the measure of the total output, goods and services, versus the total inputs, labor and costs. It is the combination of time management, focus on task at hand, motivation to achieve success, and more. All this and more is recognized by His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Oyo State, Engineer Seyi Makinde, when he graciously gave his approval to celebrate excellence in the civil and public service of Oyo State, with a day set aside and tagged Oyo State Productivity Day, encompassing the most efficient civil and public servants merit award program. The third edition, being marked under this present administration, practically demonstrates the promise of Governor Seyi Makinde to identify, recognize, and reward diligence to work, decision to continuously improve the overall overall welfare of the workforce in Oyo State spread across ministries, departments, and agencies.
This is the engine room of whatever program, policies, or anything we want to do as an administration. If you are not carried along, you are not properly trained, you are not properly exposed, I will be wasting our time because you are the ones to implement whatever we want to do.
Other welfare packages in place to boost workers' morale, worth mentioning are prompt payment of salaries, promotion, and retraining.
Welcoming His Excellency to this venue as he makes his way to the podium, exceeding the pleasantries with distinguished and eminent personalities here present already. Well, welcome, Your Excellency. And that is a sign that any moment from now, we will be receiving in audience the Executive Governor of Oyo State, His Excellency Governor Seyi Makinde FNC, any moment from now. Once again, I welcome Your Excellency. May we have your seats. So says His Excellency. The music break can continue.
Greater heights. For instance, I want to say that staff will enjoy better welfare package unlike before, where we progress up to a sub-cadre level, grade level 14, instead of being stepped down to grade level 10, you are now opportune to be stepped down by a grade level. It's a new innovation being just recently adopted by this kind government. Those who have BS in banking and finance can now progress to any level like before when they are restricted to a particular cadre. This time around, they can progress to a particular to investment cadre, as far as this administration is concerned. Promotion done without fulfilling all the parameters for promotion, like maturity, like vacancies, and like adequate certificates. Some people were due for promotion in 2017 to 2020. Because there are no vacancies in the estimates, the civil service commission could not promote them. But we have the magnanimity of the governor to approve that such people should be promoted, and which the commission has done. It has never happened in the service of Oyo State. They give officers concessionary promotion. Secondly, we did the transfer of service of officers from the BCS to the mainstream. It has never happened that officers will come to the mainstream transferred point to point. Those who are coming from level 16 were given level 16. Those who are coming from level 15 were given level 15. The civil service has done it, and they are now in the mainstream of the civil service. Point to point transfer, we assist those who are coming not to lose anything. Even if they are going to do anything, maybe 1 or 2 years, and normally anybody doing transfer should go down by a grade level or 2, or even some people will go to a level 10. But this one is the approval of the governor, executive approval, which we cannot do because the governor has approved magnanimously.
Every month now, we are training the workers, the worker system, all cadres, and these ones are to ability and competence and productivity. The commission has been doing so well in the last 36 years. When the administration came in, the profit feedback, we found
all these indeed are backed up with testimonies.
I was at home for like 3 years, and it was during the past Governor Ajimobi that we had a fake result, which is not so.
So all my work we have been sat at work. So I was like an outcast at the Polytechnic Ibadan then. I did not even have any hope again. I thought all hope had been lost. So it was Seyi Makinde that God used to intervene into that matter. And literally they called us back. In fact, I really appreciate Governor Seyi Makinde because in the story of my life, after God is in.
The issue started precisely 13th July 2017. So that was when I was going to come up to defend myself on inform the oracle at my former place, which was Aloore. It was resolved that there was conversion retirement. So until so I was recalled back in March 2020. So about through the grace of God and the magnanimity of His Excellency Engineer Seyi Makinde, so he granted our retirement in November 2021.
His Excellency Engineer Aloore ni wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́.
As governor, you have been doing excellently well. You want to talk about the GSM date? He celebrates his birthday for us every month. You must agree with me that civil servants of the state are in control of the economy. As soon as we get our agreement, we release it into the market and people are enjoying it. The Merit Award that we normally give it to the state workers every year, and many governors have done that. Let me tell you, civil servants have never had so good before the emergence of this government.
Truly, also as we affirm that His Excellency Governor Seyi Makinde has come to serve the people of your state and also bringing a fresh breath of life to the workforce and preparing them for a more comfortable and rewarding retirement.
I thank our able governor for the kind gesture bestowed upon and other beneficiaries for moving us from level 16, which before was the substantive 16, which is the ending point for all directors, to level 17, just like our counterpart at the federal civil service.
The magic word, a lot of it is in Governor Seyi Makinde himself. The way he has worked this last 4 years with Aloore and Aloore, the way he has worked with my producer, the way he has interacted, he built a relationship with labor. And that relationship will stay up. And that relationship has brought a lot of benefits to the workers of Oyo State as well as the citizens of Oyo State, because where there is no alcohol, there is progress. We've not wasted 9 hours in Oyo State and buying of strikes and whatever. It's unprecedented.
For us in the size of Oyo State, for the first 4 years of this administration, we must give glory to God Almighty that has given us this man that has been able to take the civil servant as the engine of his administration. And all that he has been doing in terms of welfare packages for the civil servant has been to ensure that there is stability in the system. He has taken the civil service as an engine of his administration and as a target for the development of the economy of the state. By the regular payment of salary, he has been able to reach out to the masses. But only the civil servants get paid, we all go to the market to do one thing or the other that is enhancing the economy of the state. I become one of the fifth-rated improved economy in Nigeria.
It is a fact that celebrating productivity by the holistic government helps to motivate the workplace culture and boost morale, giving an even better and more productive environment for government activities.
Likewise, that we have a new dispensation in the time of our 4 years for His Excellency. The first year, which he christened 1.2, has been rosy for us. It has been good. We are praying that the 2.2 that is coming from May 29 will be the same. The workers are going to enjoy His Excellency the Governor. His Excellency is going to improve on some of the things that we have that are outstanding. So I want to enjoy your civil servant. Please, let us be able to support this administration. Let us be able to support the system. All of us, if there is stability in the system, we'll be able to say we are going to work and we are going back home happy, joyous, and I'm hoping that His Excellency the Governor will always remember us. As he did on the 25th of the month, he will always be with us.
The promise keeper, Governor Sheyi Makinde.
Luminary DJ Eden on the mix.
Somebody's got to lose. I might as well get over. your love. Just give me your love. Just give me your love. Ipama, 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 Ipama. I want to marry you. Just give me your love. Just give me your love. Fine girls from my bed, and you know oil in my head. 10 girls on my bed, all of them naked, undressed. We know where the ball like this, we know where they spend like this. And the money pass see, star boy with the ball pass loose. I be king pay Wheezy, Wheezy, my blessing. Gunners love out, don't test me. If you try, I'm a wash out boy. You get poo. When they let the money talk. Girls now they twerk. When we enter, we pop.
Vexy, what bestie? Blue Jersey, I'm not Chelsea. Don't ask how, no testing. Don't call me, don't vex me. Hello, Diamond, no pressing. Make pressing, no chassis. Marinera, no pressing.
Abracadabra, flow so sweet like no father. They think they bad, but I'm badder.
No father.
Abracadabra, flow so sweet like no father. They think they bad, but I'm badder.
No father.
flex my love. I want to impress. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. I'm a man. I want to impress. And I want to carry my love away to a place she loves. Danny bro, you don't want to find my trouble. Enter bathroom.
Hello.
All cadres, and this has resulted into a lot of improvement in their ability and competence and productivity. The commission have been domiciled here in the last 36 years. But when the Makinde administration came in, he thought it fit that we should, in all honesty, have our own secretariat.
All this indeed are backed up with testimonies.
I was at home for like 3 years. It was during the past Governor Ajimobi that we are alleged of fake results, which is not so. So unaware with us, we have been sat at work. So I was like an outcast at the Polytechnic Ibadan then. I did not even have any hope again. I told all hope and
ESSRS, the #1 citizen of your state, newly re-elected governor, which will be sworn in again for the second time on the May the 29th. His Excellency is exchanging pleasantries with eminent personalities here already. You still have a few minutes to ensure you get to your seat, because the moment His Excellency gets to his seat, we'll be taking the national anthem. Ensure you are by your seat. Once again, you're welcome, Your Excellencies. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oitma Band, thank you very much. We'll take the national anthem. Oyo State Anthem. Please take your seats. Your Excellencies, distinguished and eminent personalities here present, senior staffs and junior staffs, wonderful and eminent personalities in the Oyo State Civil Service here present. It gives me great pleasure to welcome us all on behalf of the Executive Governor of Oyo State, His Excellency Governor Seyi Makinde, FNSC, DSC, GSSRS, to the year 2022 Oyo State Productivity and Merit Award Day. Today, Thursday, 4th of May 2023. To appropriately start this event, we'll give honor to whom honor is due. And I'll definitely start from the high table right here in front of us. One more time, please, with a round of applause, appreciate the Executive Governor of Oyo State, His Excellency Governor Seyi Makinde. Thank you very much. Also here with us is the Deputy Governor, His Excellency Barrister Abdurrahim Adebayo Lawala. We have the Speaker of the Oyo State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Edward Adebo Omodoyin. Also here with us is a former Deputy Governor of Oyo State, His Excellency Engineer Hamid Badamosi. I'd like to specially recognize, seated close to the Governor, Chairman of today's occasion, Chief Bayo Owari. Also on the high table, we have the Chief of Staff to the Governor, Honorable Segun Ogunwoye. We have here with us today a former Chief of Staff here in Oyo State, Chief BC Ilaka. We have the Head of Service, Olórí gbogbo òṣìṣẹ́ ìpínlẹ̀ Ọ̀yọ́. Tẹ́ ẹ bá pàtẹ́wọ́, á mọ̀ pé nǹkan ló mú yín lọ́tẹ̀. Alhaja Hamidat Ọlọ́wádé Agboola. Your Excellency, I'd like to specially recognize retired heads of service, retired permanent secretaries here present. Please appreciate them. We have honorable commissioners here present in the cabinet of Oyo State. Honorable Commissioner for Establishment and Training, Honorable Commissioner for Health, Honorable Commissioner for Lands, Honorable Commissioner for Youth and Sports, the Attorney General, Honorable Commissioner for Justice, Honorable Commissioner for Education, Honorable Commissioner for Public Works, Honorable Commissioner for Energy, and all other Honorable Commissioners that I might have missed who just entered. You are most welcome. A round of applause for the Honorable Commissioners, please. The DG due process is also here with us. You're most welcome. The PDP, Oyo State Chairman, Honorable Dayo Ogugbenro, is also here with us. The Secretary of the party is here, Alhaji Wasiu Adeleke, and all other party escorts. You're most welcome. Your Excellency, we have here with us Mogaji Olasukanmi Joseph Tegbe. Honorable Akinwale is also here with us. I must recognize this man. I call him Honorable Comrade. Honorable Comrade, Special Advisor to the Governor on Labour Matters, Honorable Titilola Sodo. I'd like to use him to recognize all special advisors to the Governor, executive advisors, executive assistants, special assistants who are here present. Thank you so much for coming. Local government chairman here present, you're most welcome. Chairman, Civil Service Commission, Alhaji Aderibigbe, you are most recognized. I want to use Alhaji to recognize all chairmen of boards, commissions, and agencies here present. You are most welcome. Your Excellency, here seated today are the who is who in Oyo State Civil Service. I'd like to specially recognize permanent secretaries here present, executive secretaries here present, top civil servants, directors in parastatals and ministries. You are most welcome. Thank you for being here. Also, we have our service commanders from different formations across from the military to the FRSC, immigration, customs, you're most welcome. And most importantly, I want to beg you, please clap for them because your own too will come. Today's awardees, wherever you are seated, please rise, take a bow. A round of applause for them. They are appreciated for their wonderful service in 2022. Please clap very well for them. Thank you very much. You can have your seat. Your Excellency, will proceed with today's event. And without further ado, I'd like to invite to the microphone for the welcome address, the head of service, Alaja Ololade Agbola. A round of applause for her as she comes forward, please.
Your Excellency, sir, the Executive Governor of Oyo State, Engineer Seyi Makinde, FNSE, DSC, and what? GSM. Thank you for that. Thank you. Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Barrister Adebayo Lawal. You will all, thank you. And the chairman of this occasion, Babawa, though he didn't cover our own secrets, he announced that he was giving a very short notice. But thank God he's here. Baba, Bayo Oyiro, as we normally call them. Thank you very much. And I must recognize also the Speaker of the Oyo State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Debo Ogudoyin, and a former Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Babawa Ahmed Badamasi. Your Excellency, permit me to adopt the protocol as already established. Because of time, I humbly say good afternoon, but permit me also to recognize the awardees of today. Congratulations to all of you. All our invited guests, I say thank you very much for coming. And it is with gratitude to God Almighty that I warmly, once again, welcome you all to this year's Productivity Stroke Merit Award ceremony. This is a day that has been set aside to reward diligence, dedication, and value addition to service delivery in Oyo State on the part of the civil stroke public servants. This occasion is also set aside to recognize the efforts and contributions of all the serving ministries, organizations, departments, and agencies of government for the overall development of the state, particularly in the year 2022. It is gratifying to know that we are witnessing yet another edition of this award ceremony. You will recall that we started setting aside a day to mark the Productivity Day and to have the award in that Productivity Day, since His Excellency assumed office as the Executive Governor of Oyo State. And we thanked him. And he promised at the first edition that's going to be a yearly one. And it's always a promise kept when you come to GSM. So you have kept your promise, sir. We had the first one in 2020. We had in 2021. And this is for 2022. Your Excellency, we say thank you very much for what you have done. I wish to sincerely appreciate you, Your Excellency, Governor Seyi Makinde, FNSE, for your unbroken pact with the Oyo State workers and for sustaining this culture of rewarding excellent performance and value addition to the service delivery in Oyo State. Thank you very much. On behalf of the workers of Oyo State, am I speaking on your behalf? We say thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, permit me to say that we have continually experienced improvement in the selection process for this award, for the award to deserving officers. This has ensured that the quality of officers recommended for the award is progressively improving. This year's selection process, given its thoroughness and depth, has raised the bar and catalyzed in the emergence of high flyers in the system. A total of 328 officers from about 70 MDAs participated in this exercise, Your Excellency. Of this number, only 61 officers, a mere 18.3%, was recommended for award. And this is and will so receive the award at this occasion. And a further breakdown of the statistics of the exercise is this. For GL 01 to 6, that's junior officers category, only 4.6% of the nominees crossed the bar for the award threshold. The second one, for officers on grade level 7 to 12, the senior category officers, and only 16.5% of the nominees crossed the award threshold. And for level 13 and above, but management category, 31% of nominees made the award mark. Your Excellency, as part of the selection process, 3 officers, 1 each from the 3 categories, that nominated for the standing category. This represents the very best of the service. They will deserve special accolades. Most efficient officers and will be tagged recipients of the End of Service Award. The 3 outstanding officers will be called recipients in line with the recommendation of the planning committee. And with regards to ministries and parastatals, only 15 mini agencies participated in the selection process. Of these, 1 each for ministries and parastatals was selected and recommended. Thus, this year, the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology has bagged the most efficient award, while the Hospital Management Board qualified for same in the parastatals category. Your Excellency, sir, the recommended officers and the agencies will have the financial rewards and the plaques to showcase their contributions to their respective MDAs, and particularly to the achievement of the state government in the year 2022. It is gratifying to note that this form of reward system, which Your Excellency introduced since 2019, that we are witnessing in Oyo State under your visionary leadership, is as a friend of the workers, is highly commendable. You have institutionalized recognition of positive inputs of workers, and this has enhanced their productivity. And that was part of what the speaker said. Our chairman said when we had the opening remarks from the chairman. He commended you, sir. You are not here. He commended you for having the courage to recognize inputs of workers. That this kind of award will motivate them to do more. It will enhance their productivity and to birth well-motivated, skilled, meticulous, and industrial workforce in the state civil public service. To the awardees of today, you shall all see your selection for the State Productivity and Merit Award as an opportunity to continually contribute your quota to the development of our dear state, through your services being rendered to the general public and leap into greatness. It should not be the end. You have been identified as contributing to the system. You cannot now rest on your horse. You must continue to do what you are doing that made them to recognize you. And for your MDA to recommend you, and for the selection committee to have picked you, continue to do and do it better than what you were doing before. You should therefore regard your contribution today not only as exciting and motivating, but also a call to better and higher service. Because going forward, you cannot do less of what you were doing before today, as you are all now ambassadors of the state civil and public service, whom people will look up to and call to question when found wanting. You will be called for questioning when found wanting, because you have raised the bar. We have placed you among our ambassadors. Please don't disappoint us. I also use this medium to enjoin all other workers in the state that your efforts might not earn you a reward this year. These people, this set of people, were not here last year. So you might be here next year. So you might not have been recognized this year or rewarded this year, but you will be rewarded one day. And as long as you continue to develop the culture of working assiduously, as if no one is watching you, I believe that God will definitely compensate and bless the work of your hand. Amen. To the entire workers in the states, great Oyo State workers, great Oyo State workers, you should therefore be dedicated to your duties. You should, please, uphold the ethos of the service in order to bequeath to our dear state a better civil/public service. You should continue to support the present administration in achieving its roadmap to sustain and accelerated development for your state. Your Excellency, sir, permit me to respectfully inform that early this morning, sir, a lecture titled Waste to Wealth, Employment Generation, Productivity, and Economic Stimulation Dynamics, a case for sustainable development in Oyo State, was presented. Your Excellency, I have given you the handout, the papers that were presented by our lecturers. And there was one thing that caught my attention. At the end of it all, the lecturer said one thing. Ṣèyí lè ṣe, àbí wọ́n sọ bẹ́ẹ̀? Ó ní Ṣèyí lè ṣe, á tún ṣe jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. That Ṣèyí is a doer. And he is imagining that you will work tall among other governors in implementing these waste to wealth programs for economic development. Officers in the economic sector of the service should therefore internalize the lecture for policy articulation and implementation. We sincerely appreciate Your Excellency, sir, for the kind gesture of this administration. I cannot continue to reel out all activities that you have given, all the welfare programs that you have given us, and the stability in the system. We are all happy. We are happy, Your Excellency, and we are praying that this second term, we shouted last year, we were shouting 4+4, 4+4, and it has come, and we are there. We are all going to participate. The selection committee, led by Mr. J.O. Ajagbe, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters, has put in their best to ensure the merit was considered as judges for this selection process. Members of the committee, kindly stand up for recognition. Let me present you to His Excellency. The members of the committee, other members, thank you very much. On behalf of His Excellency, I say thank you for the service that you have rendered to Oyo State. Thank you. We will never forget you. Once again, Your Excellency, and all other invited guests, my colleagues, all awardees, I welcome you all to the year 2022 Productivity Day Merit Award Recognition Ceremony. And I say thank you very much for the rapt attention.
I think we can clap better for the head of service. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Your Excellency, distinguished and eminent personalities here present, we have come to the high point of today's event, the presentation of the Productivity Awards. But just before we proceed to do that, Your Excellency, I'd like to specially recognize and show to everyone, including the Excellency and most of the people on the high table, the lecturer that the head of service mentioned earlier, Dr. Bimpe Aderomo. Wonderful lecture. If I didn't remember anything, I remembered Sheyi. Thank you very much. All right, without further ado, I believe we're ready for the next marathon set. We'll be given the Productivity Award. And to do the honors, please, with a round of applause, make welcome the Executive Governor of your state, His Excellency, Governor Sheyi Makinde, FNSC, DSC, GSSRS, as he proceeds to begin the presentation of awards. All right. Wherever you are, if you are an awardee, I'm sure you know your name. Aha. So we'll need you, just follow that instruction. The first category, most efficient civil public servants on grade level 13 and above, management staff. Kayode Victor Muiwa from Oyo State Government Printing Press. A round of applause for them as they come forward, please. I appreciate them. That's the first awardee, Kayode Victor Muiwa from Oyo State Government Printing Press. Next is Mr. Adedokun Ademola Fatai from Local Government Staff Pensions Board. Following Mr. Adedokun is Mr. Agbola Adeshino Omotayo, also from Local Government Staff Pensions Board. Right after Mr. Agbola Adeshino, we have Mrs. Ogunleke Olutoyin Oluyinka from the Tescom Zonal Office. By their clap, you shall know them. Mrs. Ogunleke Olutoyin Oluyinka is from Tescom Zonal Office. Next is Mr. Olatunji Taiwo Omotoyo from Oyo State Pensions Board. Olatunji Taiwo Omotoyo from Oyo State Pensions Board. Mrs. Next is Engineer Ayodeji Sulaiman Ogunsheson from the Ministry of Energy and Mineral Resources. Àwọn èèyàn barrister Ṣàmú, wọ́n ṣe ṣámúṣámú. Right after Engineer Ayodeji, we have Dr. Olaoye Solomon Olagoke. He's from the Oyo State Hospitals Management Board. Commissioner for Health. Right after Dr. Olaoye Solomon, we have Mr. Ayodeji David Kehinde from Oyo State Independent Electoral Commission, OISEC. Next is Dr. Olubunmi Anyide from the Ministry of Health.
Following her directly is Mr. Bioku Ismail Abbas Adebukola, Auditor General for Local Government. And right after him, okay, let's hold on, for the Auditor General of Local Government. Following him is Alhaji Olawale Ramon Olanrewaju, Civil Service Commission. That's Alhaji Olawale Ramon Olanrewaju from Civil Service Commission. Following him is Mr. Abiodun Adekunle Oni. Mr. Abiodun Adekunle Oni is from the Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning. Mr. Abiodun Adekunle Oni shares two names with Governor's very good friend. Next is Mrs. Adeton Charlotte Afolabi from the Ministry of Establishment and Training, Simeon Adebo Development Center. Right after Mrs. Adeton, we have Mr. Atonda Timothy Adeyemi from the Ministry of Lands, Housing and Urban Development. Deputy Governor, I was saying, I'm a Deputy Governor, I'm Honorable Olayiwola. You are doing well. Deputy Governor Miri, yes, you are doing well. Next, we have from the Ministry of Finance, Mrs. Olalere Folashade Oluwakemi. From the Governor's Office, we have Mr. Oladimeji Shegun Olayinka. That's a regular face. And then from the Office of the Head of Service, we have Mr. Akindele Abiodun Olayinka. Mama. From the High Court of Justice, we have Mrs. Bolanle Shukrat Odemakinde from the High Court. Following her from Ibadan Urban Flood Management Project, IUFMP, we have Fadipe Comfort for Lashade. Next is Mr. Babalola Adebayo Rotimi from the Ministry of Information, Culture and Tourism. Next is pharmacist Lukman Babatunde Akinwande from the Ministry of Health. Dr. Olabode, health yi npo. Health npo mo nka o. Next is from the Ministry of Special Duties, Mrs. Adeagbo Olutoyin Shikeola. And next is from the Oyo State Council for Arts and Culture, Alade Victoria Adeyemi. That should be Mrs. Alade Victoria Adeyemi from the Oyo State Council for Arts and Culture. Next is from the Oyo State Hospitals Management Board. We have Dr. Oyewole Tunde Aremo. Next, we have from the Agri Credit Corporation of Oyo State, ACOS, Mr. Oladejo Bamidele Tunde. Next, from the Oyo State Universal Basic Education, SUBEB, Mr. Ogunjobi Sunday Odunlami. And next, from the Ministry of Public Works and Transport, Engineer Aderoju Abiodun Adetunji. Àwọn èèyàn Professor Shangodoyin, wọ́n turn up. Engineer Aderoju Abiodun Adetunji from the Ministry of Public Works and Transport. Next is Oyo State Bureau of Statistics. Ayonleke Tunde Julius. Right after Mr. Ayonleke Tunde Julius is Mrs. Khadijat Monilade Busari. She's from the Oyo State Health Insurance Agency, Oisia. Oisia de. Next is from the Oyo State Universal Basic Education, Subeb, Mrs. Ayodiran Folake Justina. Right after Mrs. Ayodiran Folake Justina is the Auditor General for the state, Mrs. Kekere Ekon Florence, from the Office of the Auditor General of the State, Mrs. Kekere Ekon Florence. Next is on the Oyo State House of Assembly, Ogundeji Aderonke Oluyemisi, from the Oyo State House of Assembly. Next on the Ministry of Justice, Mrs. Adewumi Stella Okpaleye. Mrs. Okpaleye is from the Ministry of Justice. Next is from the Oyo State Hospitals Management Board, Dr. Oloyede Abioye Oyetunji. Also from the Oyo State Hospitals Management Board, we have pharmacist Ayinde Oyeyinka. Pharmacist Ayinde Oyeyinka is also from the Oyo State Hospitals Management Board. Next is Miss. We're now on the most efficient civil public servants, grade levels 7 to 12. From the Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters, Mr. Salami Fatai Olalekan. Next is Miss Bolaji Grace Temitokpe from Tescom Zonal Office. Miss Bolaji Grace Temitokpe. Tescom A Zonal Office. Following us is Mr. Quadri Ibrahim Adeniyi from the Governor's Office. Next is from the Ministry of Justice, Mrs. Wemimo Asisat Owolabi, Ministry of Justice. Next is Mr. Babayemi Akintomiwa Tajudeen from the Ministry of Budget and Economic Planning. Right after Mr. Babayemi is Mr. Aziz Yusuf Ademola, Local Government Staff Pensions Board. Next is Mrs. Bankole Olabisi Ganiat from the Oyo State Universal Basic Education Board, SUBEB. Right after her, we have Mrs. Akintayo Jelilat Titilayo, Local Government Service Commission. Next is from the Oyo State Hospitals Management Board, Adigun Adedayo Olarewaju. Right after Mr. Adigun, we have Mrs. Grace Olukemi Ayeni from the Oyo State Independent Electoral Commission, OISEC. And right after her, we have from the Oyo State Primary Health Care Board, Adedeji Anifat Romoke. Following her is from the Ministry of Finance, Mr. Giwa Babatunde Amusa. Mr. Giwa Babatunde Amusa. Okay. Next is from the Ministry of Education, Mr. Olayiwola Stephen Abiodun. And right after Mr. Olayiwola Stephen Abiodun is from the Ministry of Establishment and Training, Simeo Adebo Development Center, Mrs. M.F. Ojeniran. Mrs. M.F. Ojeniran, Ministry of Establishment and Training, Simeo Adebo Development Center. Next is from the Office of Her Excellency, Shinyobola Oladoyin Odunola. Next is from the Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters, Mr. Ogunwole Joshua Oluyinka. Following him is from the Local Government Staff Pensions Board, Mr. Aderi Bigbe Ayodele Adegbola. Next, after Mr. Aderi Bigbe is Adisa Rofia Tayo from the Oyo State Road Traffic Management Authority, OITMA. Atirinyi, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, OITMA. We appreciate you. Next is Adegbenle Olumide Gbadebo from Tescom. You see now, they did not sing for this person. OITMA, you are partial. All right. Right after Mr. Adegbenle Olumide Gbadebo is Mrs. Ajibifolua Aderonke from the Ministry of Lands, Housing and Urban Development. And next from the Ministry of Lands, Housing and Urban Development, Town Planner Duro Dola Adelore Michael. And finally, on this category, from the Ministry of Health, Aishat Olaiton Olaiwola from the Ministry of Health. We move straight to the third category, most efficient civil public servants on grade level 1 to 6, junior staff. Number 1 on the list, from Oyo State Security Network Agency and Amotekun Corps, Ojuolape Musibao Ademola. Amo. Secondly, we have Oyo State Primary Health Care Board, Miss Badmos Zainab Adebukola. Next is from the Local Government Service Commission, Mr. Wahid Adeleke. Next is also from Local Government Staff Pension Board, Mrs. Okanlawon Janet. Okay, we move to the outstanding awardee on most efficient civil public servants, grade level 13 and above, management staff. We have the winner, Kayode Victor Muiwa from Oyo State Government Printing Press. It's a director on level 15. The most outstanding awardee, grade level 13 and above. Next is the outstanding awardee on most efficient civil service public servants, grade level 7 to 12, Mr. Salami Fatai Olalekon from the Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters. Next is the outstanding awardee, most efficient civil public servants, grade level 1 to 6, junior staff. Ojo Olakbe Musibao Ademola from the Your State Security Network Agency. Amotekun Corps. Your Excellency, we are gradually coasting home. The award for the most outstanding ministry for the year ended 2022. It goes to Ministry of Education, Science and Technology for the exceptional performance in the category of ministries. Honorable Commissioner for Education, Honorable Rahman Abiodun Abdurrahim. See him jogging. You have done well. That's the award for the outstanding ministry. The award for the outstanding agency, the year ended 2022, goes to Oyo State Hospitals Management Board. Honorable Commissioner for Health. Oh, yeah. For the exceptional performance, the most outstanding agency for the year ended 2022, Oyo State Hospitals Management Board. A round of applause for them, please. Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for every awardee and the governor as he goes back to his seat. I think you can clap very well. He has given out over 100 awards in quick succession. Thank you. Thank you.
I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up. For the champions, for the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions, stand up.
Thank you very much. I'd like to invite an awardee to respond on behalf of all the awardees. Please make welcome Mr. Kayode Victor Muiwa to respond on behalf of all the awardees. Is the outstanding awardee on most efficient civil public servants on grade level category 13 and above. I think you can clap better for him, please. It may be you next time.
Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way.
Your Excellency, the Executive Governor for your state, Engineer Sheyi Makinde, FNSC, Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor for your state, Barrister Adebayo Lawal, the Honorable Speaker of your state House of Assembly, Right Honorable Debo Ogundoyin, our Baba, the chairman of today's occasion, Baba Bayo Oyero, the number one civil servant in Oyo State, our mommy, Mama Amidat Ololade Agbola, Your Excellency, it has been an incredible moment for me, and I'm sure for some of my colleagues awardees seated here today, because I was almost becoming fidgeting and finding it difficult to find the right way and right word to appreciate you today, sir. But then I remember everybody wants to be appreciated. And so if you appreciate someone or someone appreciates you, don't keep it a secret. Your Excellency, truly, excellence is not a skill. It is an attitude. Please maintain that attitude, sir. Maintaining that attitude, always remember, people will forget what you said. People may forget what you did, but definitely people will never forget how you made them feel. You have made us happy today, and we will not forget you. I've been here several times following people to this occasion, but today I am happy to be one of the people to be celebrated. Just to say thank you to His Excellency in a grand style. And I want to take the advantage of the power of microphone as I call on all awardee today as we echo it together by the time we are saying, what? Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I think you can clap better for the awardees. Clap very well. Next year, if it be you. All right. Your Excellency will take the vote of thanks, which will be delivered by no other person other than the Chairman, Planning Committee, the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters, Mr. J.O. Ajagbe. A round of applause for him, please.
Appreciation. Mo dúpẹ́, oníbùwọ̀rẹ́ bàbá gbọ́ pẹ́ mi. Appreciation. Mo dúpẹ́, oníbùwọ̀rẹ́ bàbá gbọ́ pẹ́.
Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Oyo State, Engineer Seyi Makinde, Your Excellency, sir, the Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Barrister Adebayo Lawal, the Honorable Speaker of the Oyo State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Adebo Ogudoyin, and other members of the State House of Assembly here present. The Chief Judge of Oyo State, my Lord, Honorable Justice Yabo Subulade Yerima, and other judges here present. The Secretary to the State Government, Mrs. Olubamiwo Adeosun, the Chief of Staff, Honorable Segun Ogunwuyi, the Head of Service, Mrs. Amdat Ololade Agbola. Please let me rest on the existing protocol because of time. It is with deep sense of history and gratitude that I move the vote of thanks on this occasion on behalf of our honor, the head of service, and the entire workforce of Oyo State, and indeed members of the year 2022 Oyo State Civil Public Service Productivity Day Merit Award Committee. I put it on record the gracious consideration of His Excellency, the Executive Governor, Engineer Seyi Makinde, for issues concerning the workforce in the state, and particularly for sustaining this Productivity Day Merit Award. Today's event is thus a catalyst to the effective performance of the workforce and a stimulant to enhance productivities. It is therefore my prayer that the good Lord will strengthen Your Excellency and provide more enablement for further exemplary service for the people of Oyo State. Our honor, the head of service will also wish me to extend our gratitude to His Excellency, the Deputy Governor, the Right Honorable Speaker of Oyo State House of Assembly, the Chief Judge, the Secretary to the State Government, members of the State Executive Council, all top political and government functionaries, all civil to public servants, and indeed invited guests for their support and for gracing these occasions. Your Excellency, sir, ladies and gentlemen, the chairman of this occasion, Chief Bayo Oyero, a father indeed, and the guest lecturer, Dr. Bimpe Aderomu, deserve special appreciation. Their invitation came at a very short time. They not only has been a learning, knowledge sharing, sacrifice, and great commitment to the service. I thank them all for the love and making this job an easy one for me. May the Lord increase you in all ways. In the same vein, I thank my backroom staff who endure all our discomforting directives in making today a reality. I thank you all. Finally, I sincerely thank everyone present here for making today a success and for being part of history making. I thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Just before we hear from His Excellency, the next thing on the agenda, which is not on the agenda, is that the civil servants in Oyo State, ably led by the head of service, as a special gift for the governor. At this juncture, I'd like to hand over to Her Honor, the head of service, Alaja Ololade Agbola.
Great Oyo State workers. Great Oyo State workers. Please let everybody stand up. We have a small assignment to do. When we had the first year prayer, and we were going out at that time for election, a sọ níbẹ̀ yẹn pé ẹ lọ dìbò, tẹ́ bá ń lọ dìbò ẹ mú kíni dání? GSM, ẹ dẹ̀ mú dání. Thank you very much. Your Excellency, on behalf of the entire workers of Oyo State, sir, I humbly invite you to kindly stand up, sir. Ẹ má bínú, a fẹ́ kẹ́ dìde, a fẹ́ kẹ́ wá síbí. He has always identified himself with us. He says this is his own constituency. Because when he was coming in, they said he has no constituency. Oh, any constituency, why won't she local government chairman rí o? Wọ́n ṣe councillor rí o. Wọ́n máa ṣe alága bí kankan rí. Àwa wá ní constituency wọn. Ọdún kìíní, ọdún kejì, ìkẹta, ìkẹrin, ó máa fẹ́ẹ̀lì. Bó ṣe ń jẹ́ 25, ó jẹ́ 20, ó jẹ́ 18. Your Excellency, sir, on behalf of entire workers of Oyo State, a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín. The welfare package since 1.0 started, ẹ fi wá sílẹ̀, àwa náà ò ní fi yín sílẹ̀, sir. And what do we have? Kò sí, àwa máa ń gbà ní salary ṣá, kó ṣá máa dún. But we have this token of love. On behalf of all of us, we want you to put it somewhere where everybody will see it. It's not the first one we are giving, Your Excellency. But 4 years, ṣìkùtà tún máa fún yín sí o. Bigger ones, bigger ones, bigger ones. Àwọn tó bá kù á máa fún yín. On behalf of everybody, we say, thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you.
I was built to be the best, number one and
Thank you very
nothing
much.
less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh I believe.
At this juncture, it's time to hear from the governor. Please, with a round of applause, one more time, receive and make welcome the Executive Governor of your state, His Excellency, Governor Seyi Makinde, FNSC, DSC, GSSRS, for his remarks for the 2022 Oyo State Productivity Award. One more time, a round of applause for the governor.
Please, let's have our seat, please. Your Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Barrister Abdurrahim Adebayo Lawa, Your Excellency, the former Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Engineer Hamid Badamosi, the Honorable Speaker, Oyo State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Adebo Ogundoyin, other distinguished honorable members of Oyo State House of Assembly here present, the Chief of Staff, Honorable Shegun Ogunwoyi, the Head of Service, Alaja Ololade Agbola, Oyo State Chairman of PDP, Honorable Dayo Ogungbenro. Well, they said Sheyi Makinde is the leader of both PDP and APC in Oyo State, but this is my own chairman. The Honorable Commissioner for Establishment and Training, Alhaji Shijulawa. Other Honorable Commissioners in the Cabinet of Oyo Government here present. Our service commanders, you are duly recognized. The Chairman, Oyo State Civil Service Commission, Alhaji Kamaruddin Aderibigbe. The Special Advisor on Labor Matters, Comrade Bayo Titilola Sodo. Other political functionaries of Oyo State that are present here, chairmen and chairpersons of local government areas in Oyo State here present, permanent secretaries, heads of non-ministerial departments and agencies, representatives of the Association of Retired Heads of Service and permanent secretaries, Oyo State chapter here present. Our chairman for this occasion, Baba Bayo Oyero, you are duly recognized, and we thank you for your time, sir, because this came quite suddenly, because I think it was on Monday. I met with the head of service, and she said she will appreciate if we can have this before her retirement. And I said, okay. Puts together whatever program you'd like me to have before the retirement. So I thank you so much, sir, for making out the time to chair this all-important occasion. I want to recognize the presence of Chief B.C. Laka, Magaji Joseph Tegbe, Honorable Akinwale, and other eminent personalities here. There's somebody who wish I would mention his name, but I will not, never. Okay, Double T, you're also recognized. The guest lecturer for this occasion, Dr. Bimpe Aderomu. Prominent leaders and members of our party, PDP, here present. distinguished labor union leaders and members here present, all today's awardees, I congratulate you all. My ever-dynamic civil/public servants in the service of Oyo State. Prominent religious leaders that are here to grace this occasion, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's another Productivity and Merit Award Ceremony Day in Oyo State. For the past 3 years, we have been hosting this event every year. The ceremony is a way to appreciate the hard work, diligence, and contributions of Oyo State civil and public servants, and also take the opportunity to incentivize them to perform even better. And also to have the opportunity to talk about some of the challenges of, governance and administrative issues that we may have. So this year, the topic of this year's lecture, I've seen the paper itself, Waste to Wealth, Employment Generation, Productivity, and Economic Stimulation Dynamics, a case for sustainable development in Oyo State. I read a little bit of the papers, and it captures the mood of the state at the moment. We're embarking on an aggressive investment drive that will increase investment in Oyo State, thereby create more employment opportunities for our large youth population. Well, of course, one of our focus sectors under Omituntun 2.0 is waste management. And we're doing a lot to change the narrative in this sector. Well, things are not always smooth. Because if you have one problem, you may have 1,000 ways to solve that single problem. So we may argue amongst ourselves, but what we have to do is we must keep working to solve those problems. So we have a new consultant in place and a waste management task force working with the consultant. More recently, we have put out a call for micro-investors in the waste management sector to work with the consultant. Well, in the next year, we're looking to increase the number of waste compactors working in Oyo State by at least 100. Well, this ideally should have a multiplier effect in adding almost 3 billion naira annually into Oyo State economy and creating at least 500 direct jobs. Multiples of indirect jobs as we streamline that sector and tap the resources locked in sustainable environmental practices. Well, let me mention one or two things. When I came in, there was no Oyoma Oyema was moribund. There was nothing. So I said, well, let's resuscitate Oyema. That's Oyo State Waste Management Authority. And it took me time to find out that if you're looking for crooks in Oyo State, they are all into waste management. Well, okay. Not all that are into waste management are crooks. So we had to start peeling through to say, okay, who are the crooks? Who are the real people? They said to me then that the number of compactors working was about 115. Okay. How many contractors do we have in here? We started counting them, 26. So we're paying for 26 companies with actually less than 10 functional compactors. But we went after the problems. It is still not solved. There's a marginal improvement because I drive around myself, but we're not where we're supposed to be. And the good thing is, they've given me another mandate for 4 years. So if those people are thinking I will soon go, they will have to put up with me for another 4 years. And the battle this time around is going to be fierce, and I don't intend to lose the battle. So we continue to play our part in encouraging investment from the private sector and our development partners. Let me use the opportunity to thank the good people of Oyo State for their contributions towards making the state safe and secure for private investment. And I also use this opportunity to thank our service commanders, because Oyo State is one of the safest states in Nigeria. Thanks to their efforts. And there's a nexus between security, clean environment, and investment. And as of today, Oyo State is among the top 5 economies in Nigeria as well. So we have continued to dwell together in harmony, and for 4 years, we've stayed with ourselves, no religious or cultural intolerance from our midst. And this is why we can go out there confidently to ask the international community to come and invest in Oyo State. And they are coming. Yesterday night I was in Port Harcourt, and we had a session with the president-elect. And Rivers State and Lagos State, they were fighting about which of them got the better economy. And I said to them, okay, so Oyo State is now what? A footnote in your discussion? No, they said no, that we're also coming up. But the good thing is, before now, when they are talking about development, they always say something in Yoruba that Iyalo de Ibadan, Ọmọ Ẹgbẹ́ ni l'Eko. Basically telling us that we're not even in competition with them. But our story is different now. Let me also use this opportunity to state that the work being done by the Oyo State Amotekun is going a long way to ensuring greater productivity within the state. I think 2 or 3 or 4 of them, you know, they came up there to receive awards. Before we came in, you know, it's so easy to forget things. Before this administration, there's nothing like Amotekun in Oyo State and in the Southwest. So, as a group, they have been playing a huge role as they work with the police and other security agencies to keep Oyo State safe and secure. And because of their work, together with other security agencies, we can sleep with our eyes closed. And I, personally, I carried out an experiment where we left Ibadan around maybe 11 p.m. And we drove to Shaki because I wanted to see, okay, I will have I'll have security people around me. I'll have, you know, a pilot. So maybe with them, I have the confidence, you know, to embark on that trip. But I wanted to see how many vehicles I'll meet on the road with the same confidence. And between 11 and about maybe 1:30 a.m. or 2 a.m. that we got to Shaki, every inch along that road, we met vehicles. So I say thank you, Amotekun, and our other security agencies for all the work that you're doing on our behalf. More and more of our rural farmers and investors, you know, are better off also because of this secure environment. And because we're celebrating Productivity Day today, I need to acknowledge their work that has impacted the overall productivity of the state. We know that elections have come and gone, and it is time to focus on governance, but I cannot fail to thank the civil and public servants that supported us during the elections. I know that some of you played various roles as election canvassers and grassroots mobilizers. To ensure our victory. I'm going to go to Aloore. Ẹ̀yin ló nílé ẹ̀gbà fún wọn. So I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And now to the main celebrants of today, the awardees. As they were coming up, and shaking my hand, I saw excitement written all over you. And I saw that as you were collecting the awards, they were giving also white envelope. I just announced it to everybody so that they can come to your house and then I'll celebrate with you. Well, you should be excited. Please sit down. Apart from the joy and excitement that comes, from being among the awardees, there's a need for you to also consider the responsibility that comes from getting an award. When you're told, well done, it does not mean stop doing. It means do more. So, with the award now, we expect even more from you. Once again, I want to congratulate you on your various nominations and awards and say, keep up the good work. And there's nothing that says because you won an award this year, you cannot win next year. As a matter of fact, if you win consecutively for 3 to 4 years, I will also have another special award for you. I also want to, like I always do on this occasion, because there are people here who they have not won any of the awards this year. Well, some of them didn't win last year. So what I would say is, let me encourage you to strive to win next year. And for us, we will continue to encourage and appreciate you, the civil and public servants of Oyo State. During the Workers' Day celebration a few days ago, I said we remain committed to the welfare of our workers in Oyo State. Now, as we celebrate 48 months of the GSM date, May 25, every month, where we pledge another 4 years of consistent salaries and pensions, as we at the same time continue to reduce the pensions and gratuities left unpaid by our predecessors. And hold me to this. Those of you that they said internet doesn't lie. So whatever we're saying here, you can record it and play it back in another 4 years. I had a session with the Honorable Commissioner for Establishment, and we looked at the rate at which we're paying pensions and gratuities, the backlog. And our calculation did show us that if we continue, at the same rate, the same level, it will take us over 12 years to finish paying it. And I said to him, give me a formula that can ensure that we clear all of this backlog in 4 years. So, people say second-term governors don't work. This one, we will work until until the midnight of 28th of May, 2027. God sparing our lives. And within these next 4 years, there will be no backlog of pensions and gratuities in Oyo State. So record it, because there will still be electioneering in 4 years' time. I may not be on the ballot. Some people will be on the ballot. And if we're supporting anyone, hold us accountable to those words that I've uttered here today. So let me again congratulate the awardees once more. And for all of you, let me say thank you and God bless you.
Hello. Thank you, Excellency. Oitma, please give us the national anthem. Thank you for coming.
Please, wait and give honor unto whom honor is due. Let the executive governor leave first. Please. And you can wait. There's going to be an announcement. Please wait.
I have vision, oh, I believe. I know I can count. For the champions, stand up, stand up, stand up. For the champions. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, oh, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. Stand up.